Good morning. I should get my I should get my cough drops. Oh good lord. Good morning. I hope you guys are well. Oh god, that's a lot of emojis. Hi, hello. I got 5 hours of sleep because I was staying up with my friend who is one of the mods for the channel. We stayed up. We were like, we should just have a day where we like put on gameplay videos of Just Dance, and we just well, we danced along to it. We were figuring out which songs to put on. There were a few that we wanted to put on, but we realized the choreography was too boring to do it, so we didn't put it on there at all. So that was why I stayed up until 3 and got like 5 hours of sleep. But it's fine, I'm awake. I'm awake. And I'm hopefully... Actually, hold on. Let me switch to the title screen. I forgot the clocks went back for you guys and almost would have been very late. Yeah, it's no problem. I stayed up on the night that the clocks adjusted themselves, and then I looked at the clock, saw it was like 3:19. I was like, I don't feel like I've stayed up that long. I really don't feel like I've stayed up that long. 5 hours is enough. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. I'm lucid enough. That's what matters. Oh, okay. The game didn't load on my screen for a second. It's okay. We're here now, though. And I'm so excited. I've been told I'm pretty close to the end, so that is very exciting. And I do hope we get to beat Taira no Tomoshige to death with our bare hands, but I'm not sure if that will be feasible. We'll just have to see. I think we only have 3 endings, right? It's the first one, and then the 4th one with Tomoshige, and then the 5th one of Sato's. I got 5 hours, that's all you need, really? No. Oh, right, I forgot. I opened up the game last night after stream just to look at this bird specifically because I'm so endeared by it. We're gonna lock in though. I'm gonna assume the volume's fine because I did not change anything from last stream, but do tell me if something's off. But for now, let's start with a recollection. Let's go.
Two months have passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away under the sea, but I've managed to adjust to modern life somehow.
Volume is good, thank you very much.
Although, sometimes I wonder why I bothered. It's so quiet on the roof of the Kantekisha. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide, it feels so good to have this view all to myself. To just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything. Yeah, I wonder who that was. That guy was weird.
As I said yesterday, I'm still recovering from sickness, so maybe I won't go too hard on the voices, but Sato's is easy enough to do that I don't mind it.
I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves, or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them, and that's what counts. And I'm also forklift certified. Most people who are born in the modern era could tell you that fishes keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved, with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Picking up there would have been a lot more confusing.
Oh god. My voice.
I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon, my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have had some kindness in them at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself. Alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months? A few weeks? That girl Tsukasa Ao is always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I'd like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa. The way she reacts to things is so funny. It's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. And since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as the unfriendly loner till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month. One more month of coasting along without making waves. Sad, but it has to happen. But watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world, there's so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now, almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night.
I would say capitalism does not, on paper, it seems better than feudalism. The monster it has evolved into, not so much. But it's okay, you're from the 1980s, I can forgive you.
People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. My voice fucked up. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. But there's not much chance of that. Not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you can hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard to even find one. Not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them.
Real shit?
If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day.
I remember getting my Switch for the first time. I had to save 13,000 for it in Philippine pesos. And I had to like save up money from like different occasions to do it. Which, by the way, that's a lot of fucking money, all things considered. There's no regional pricing for the Nintendo Switch. And so I had to contend with US prices in a country where the currency isn't very strong. They fucked us over. But I got it, and now I just play Otome games on it all day. Not Birushana yet. even though that's like relevant to the to Paranormasight. I wonder how Sato would have reacted to Birushana. I guess we'll never know. Sato sound more sickly, it's fine. It's just because she's close to death. Actually, in retrospect, I'm glad I went with this voice for her. She seems like so airy, and like she is, but she's also on the verge of death. So I feel like I made the right decision based on vibes.
Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. It's all thanks to Wakamura. Please just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. That's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. I've just got to gently drift along and not rock the boat. And hopefully nobody from my past is still alive to bother me. Or that would be really bad, even though I don't remember much of anyone, but I feel like if I did know anyone, it would spell trouble. At least, that was the plan. And yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time, I'll be careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time?
Sato was born too late to be a shut-in who plays video games all day. Hey. Yeah. I agree. This life is great.
Oh well. Yuzami no Kuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. Huh? Hey, why did I say that? What? Hello? It's probably the shock of finding out that he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. And maybe being immortal puts us on a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long. But to think, mermaids are still around, even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year immortal too? I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I'd better make sure he knows how to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yuzami no Kuchi again. Finding him is sure gonna be a hassle. He's right behind me, isn't he? Yep. Wish he'd wipe that look off his face, as if he's indifferent. I bet he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me this time. You came back.
So, you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? No.
Startle me? Not one bit. It'd take more than sneaking up behind me to give me a scare.
Now you know exactly how I felt. Stop this. You guys are so stupid.
You're right. I guess I deserve that. Guess I deserve it.
Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you.
There's something I need to tell you too. But you go first.
So, I was thinking about what you said yesterday about that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you, by any chance, be an immortal girl?
Oh, I didn't know it was that obvious.
I knew it! Something about you was just different. You're not like other girls, you know? So, I'm an immortal boy, and you're an immortal girl.
Don't put it like that.
why not? That's what we look like. And it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing.
I guess that makes sense.
Right? You might as well call yourself that too.
Alright, I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you?
Yep. I found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out to sea and survived, against all odds. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago. And it all started to make sense.
Wait, saved? By a mermaid? From what?
Well... I have to drink Wawo. So I survive.
I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago. And in the sea just south of Kamishima too.
No one really talks about it anymore.
So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy?
Right. That's my best guess anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl.
Easy. I'd prefer people didn't know about me either.
Good. I'd have had to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble.
You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life. Or... lives.
Oh, look at you! Making immortal jokes. You modern kids are something else.
Okay, Young. Honestly, it just came out. Sorry for calling you Young.
He's been immortal for 5 years, so he's not going to get any taller. Another 795 years as a teenager sounds pretty rough. Yeah, sure does. Not like I'm 17. Tsukasa told me that he tends to play the fool, and that he's kinda hard to read. She was right. He's not a bad kid, though, I think. Let's think. This might be easier than I thought. I just need to keep my guard up. I wonder what he wants to ask me. I don't remember much about the past, so I'm not sure what I can tell him.
Okay.
So, what did you want to ask me?
Oh, right. How long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever?
800 years. No more, no less.
Having to look like a 15-year-old your whole life would be awful. Hold on, let me look in the mirror real quick. Well, I can't say anything about that. I think I still look pretty baby-faced. Like, yeah. I don't know. I'm also 4'11", so this seems like nothing to me, honestly. Wow, 800 years. That's a really solid number.
Precisely. Good luck for the next 795.
What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, like I said. I could tell you had a long time left.
Huh. Being immortal for so long must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality?
No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone.
I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive?
This is my 800th year. I only have a month left.
What? Really?
It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game, as you young people say, for the past 400 years. Now, my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time.
Only 1 month? You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of?
What do you mean?
Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid?
Oh, right. If you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that.
Yikes. That sounds terrifying. Avoid lava. Got it. Perpetual lava torture machine. Sounds pretty dope.
That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much.
I guess that's how it is.
Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion.
I mean, give it a few decades and then you can like make it big as a celebrity who stays youthful forever, and people will speculate about you on the forums about having like plastic surgery or something. It's like a get out of jail free card, right? And then your lifespan passes, and then you have to fake your death, and then you have to pop up in another place and pretend to be like someone who just coincidentally looks like this guy and has just never been seen before until that moment. Pretty solid proof plan. These losers standing in the same pose. Yeah, they have matching poses. They also have like matching like hair parts here, you know? Like they have one side of their hair pulled back. Like, Sato, I'm coming out to you as a trans woman.
Wow, that's so great!
And then 1 month later, before she dies, wow, HRT is amazing.
Why the fuck do you look like me?
Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh? Also, with the way the immortal bodies work, you can technically transition, can't you? Because it's not a fatal injury or something, so, like, you can still get surgery? 800-year immortals have one look. No, they don't! They don't! Might I remind you? This guy.
Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with a family registry system. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time. But nowadays...
I know, I've been thinking about it. Like, this is a thought I've had from time to time. Where it's like, before the days of biometric data and like tracking through your devices and shit and like registering your fingerprints, you could really just kill anyone and get away with it. Like, they didn't have any DNA processing back then. It was really easy. That's crazy to me. Sorry. Why am I thinking about this? Moving on. Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be.
Sounds real rough. Good luck with that.
Great. Thanks. I just realized something. Okay, so Yuza... Oh my god! I just realized, you know how in the beginning, Yuza was talking to Azami, he was like, oh yeah, I need to find this mermaid, like, tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, right? I need to find this mermaid and thank them for saving my life and stuff. And with this knowledge that he knows Sato's going to die in the same time, after that time frame, sorry. And then Sato in Tomoshige's end saying, sorry, I couldn't live with you for the next 800 years. I'm normal about it. I'm rooting for you guys. This might be a hit, Jim. Great, thanks. Oh, I don't know why it took me so long to realize it. Probably because of the pacing. Probably because they deliberately put that information way back so that it would be out of sight, out of mind for that long until you figure it out.
Not again. Are you going to come here every day?
It's not like I have anything better to do.
Yeah, me neither.
You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place.
I like it too. I have just as much as right to be here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot.
Yeah, I get that.
You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about?
Stuff like what sort of work I could do.
Oh, are you unemployed?
I'm sorry! That shouldn't make me laugh. That should... Okay. Sorry, that caught me so off guard. Let me read that properly, sorry.
Oh, are you unemployed?
Obviously. Someone with a job wouldn't spend their mornings staring at the sea.
Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life of eating free food and watching TV all day.
Oh, that's not... Wait, was that supposed to be her, or like... Yeah, I think that was supposed to be Yuza. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds.
True. I guess we can call a truce.
Hey. Is living for so long hard?
It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it?
Use a transition for a single moment. Like a blip of a second.
At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I've never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest.
Oh, is it really that easy?
Well, I was also at the bottom of the sea for 400 years, so I didn't have to deal with stuff like literally everything you guys are dealing with.
I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't? Oh, right, he is depressed.
Do you want to die?
Well, not now. But maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind.
Oh. When you said... when you said you got swept out to sea before, was that because you...
I need a cough drop.
Damn, I thought you were super chill boy. But I guess you're a sensitive boy too.
Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out.
Come on then. What happened? Talk to your elder immortal.
That's sure a way to broach the topic.
Jeez. So they blamed your mother for the disaster 5 years ago? And even shunned you because of it? I guess you mustn't have been keen to come back here then.
I didn't want my Gran or Azami to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now.
And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me. We really need to get you some therapy.
Wait, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years?
Yeah, there was a reason for it. To keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was.
Jeez, that must have been terrible.
Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no.
She's so silly.
So this Azami Kumoi guy looks out for you, huh?
Yeah, he's a really good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help.
And yet, you haven't told him you're immortal?
No, I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going.
And not that you can die.
True. Literally just do what Anastasia does. From Even If Tempest. Check out her game in a few decades. I see. So, you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy.
Yeah, exactly. And when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people.
Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough.
Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment, or hell itself. There have been immortals who became so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion. Like
Yao Bikuni. So that's where that story comes from. I registered that line as Sato first, oops.
But, you know, as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell.
Jeez, with all you've been through? Really?
Yep. For those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't.
So, what? You were just a natural immortal?
Yep, it's like I was born for it.
I see. There really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you, though?
You noticed? I'm self-conscious about that.
Oh, sorry. Sato's so strong. How do you do it, girl? Exactly! Like, not only are you immortal, and you're dealing with like being shunned and ostracized and whatnot. You're also in an era where your autonomy is not valued as it is in the modern day. You're expected to go with the whims of men because you're a woman and you have to listen, you know? Like, that's crazy. And then it keeps happening to you. You're locked away and like to sacrifice for the sake of everybody. Like, she's so strong. I would have been pissed, but like I guess she has enough time for the anger to just mellow out if she has anger. I think she should be angry, but like, you know.
Anyways, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day.
True. I wish I had that talent too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way. At what point in immortality does your PTSD just start to mellow out? Is that a thing? Well, I guess we'll never know because immortals don't actually exist. Looks into camera. But like, they don't actually exist, but you know. At some point, the human brain stops being able to hold a certain capacity of memory. Like, for someone who's been controlled her whole life and severed for it, I can't imagine how she'd handle it. Exactly. I need her to link up with Anastasia Linzel. That's just me though. How could I make this about Anastasia Linzel from Even If Tempest?
Are you scared?
Huh?
Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years?
Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future.
Makes sense.
Because Tomashige couldn't handle it and held his rage his whole life. True, despite being able to get by. That is very true. Yeah, that's interesting, yeah. I guess he also had, like, the concept of honor ingrained so deeply into his mind that he resented himself and then turned that resentment on others. You know how it goes.
I probably would have been scared too if I'd known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself.
You think so?
Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways. Some ways we'll figure out down the line, but that's for later. So I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life.
Huh. Are we alike? I hadn't noticed.
Sure we are. Like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed?
You've got me there.
See? And remember when we first met? We started talking like we were old friends right off the bat.
True. I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all.
I rest my case. If you've got the knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it.
Like, nothing? I don't know if I want it to go by that fast.
Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough.
Sorry if you hear the background noise, by the way. The truck's outside my freaking door.
Maybe your last words will be, I know I've lived 800 years, but come on. Give me another few centuries.
I get it now. You really are good at being immortal. So good, you still don't want to die.
Huh?
You've only got 1 month left before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You've never despaired at once at being immortal. Until now.
You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. So, I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living, more than anything. Of course I'm scared.
I can understand that. It's not like you're on your deathbed and been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So, maybe it's time you stopped worrying.
What do you mean?
Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've led in the end.
Wow. I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die.
See, that's so interesting to me. She's always had to consider other people. And we see here she's still repressing her own desires for the sake of others. Sato, I love you. Be selfish, girl. Yeah, but I mean, you could just let them mourn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right?
I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age.
Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven.
Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear?
Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart.
Really now? That might just make me happy.
Good. Then, here's the plan. You're going to have as much fun as possible, starting tomorrow. Tsukasa's coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know?
Ooh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be her friend too. Guess this is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it...
Yeah?
You said your grandmother, Tsuyu, needed someone to talk to, right?
Oh, yeah. It's just, we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV, and I can't keep up.
Leave the TV talk to me. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well.
Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but...
Sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend time with her.
She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. And she's pretty stubborn. Not to mention, if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it.
I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now.
I'm glad.
Hey, Yuza?
That's my name, don't wear it out. Okay, so what do you actually say in the... what was... I want to see what the... What the Japanese version of this line says. Sorry, I get so curious. Let's start. Just for this one line. Yuza-san desu. I see, that's what he says. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to English. He just says, "Yep, that's me."
I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on, Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead?
Sato. Of course we can. I died. I did a cough drop. Hold on. I got too excited. Hold on, I'll mute. Wait. Hold on. I got so shocked by the head. I'm still dying. I got so shocked out of happiness that I started dying on the spot. I think I'm fine now. I'll wait for you here every day. Oh, that's so... Oh my god.
After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They've started interacting with me in just the same way. So I've decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know about my immortality, or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun. There are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming, or if this is my new reality.
My god. I'm still dying.
And most importantly...
Sorry, I'm normal.
Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine as we meet at our usual spot day after day. We get along so well.
Okay, I'm normal.
Being together feels like the most natural thing on Earth. And it didn't take long for us both to notice how comfortable we were around each other.
Sorry, oh. Sorry. I'm normal. I'm normal. Anyways.
Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit.
When my friend said headship, I didn't think it would be so explicit. I thought it would just be like... Sorry. I need to calm down. I need to calm down, or else I'm going to die again. That's so interesting. They have nodes at the same time, presumably, and they're looking at each other. Yuza Minakuchi meets Satoshi Ranami, a fellow mortal, in secret over the past month and grows closer to her. A decisive night befalls them. Guys. No, I'm normal. I'm normal. The cool night sky is teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees as the ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. Oh, gee, I didn't know she was so close! Hold on. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. Hello? 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 Can anybody hear me? At all? Oh my god. Sorry. Hi. Hey guys. She said she loved me. That if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. It must have taken her some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. Is that an air raid siren in the background? Just me. Just me. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. But it's good, because her entire life, people's feelings have been pushed onto her, and now she gets to decide how she feels for herself and to pursue that of her own volition. And she says she loves you. It's big! Because I feel exactly the same way. Even though we've known each other for less than a month, I can't deny these feelings. I felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us only has days left to live, the other 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make I'm losing it! Worse, it would make parting that much harder. Sorry, am I normal? Sorry, Guys, I like when romance is integrated into the story in a way that, like, enhances the story. I thought I could bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should have never been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together, and the answer came so surprisingly fast. An answer that we shouldn't have even considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. But there was hardly enough time to see it through. It kind of parallels, Yumeko's story with Itensai, doesn't it? Like, overcoming the hurdles of the the limitations of one's body in order to be together. Oh my god. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. But it means everything! It means everything! She's fighting for something she wants. She's fighting for someone she loves. Instead of having that hoisted onto her, it's Beam. Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? What are you thinking about?
Huh? I was thinking about how we first met.
A month ago?
Yeah. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. But you peeked over at me like 5 times, didn't you?
I thought I was being sneaky. And you even counted the number of times? But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right?
I didn't realize I was giving myself away. But you're right. I was looking at you.
Ah, so that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh?
I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face.
So, you were trying to scare me. Yeah, well, I don't scare that easily.
You definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets.
Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started.
Right. Only getting started.
I can't believe she was thinking about that day at a time like this. That carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though. I can't be upset with her. You guys suck! My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I'm punching the screen! At first, I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. I've never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. It feels like I've found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that might be pushing it a bit. Even Gran saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I want. If I would get me what I desired. Oh, there we go. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. You guys! Hi, it's me. The disembodied presence you feel looking over your shoulder. I'm rooting for you. And now we get Sato's perspective. Oh my god.
The summer breeze feels perfect, and the clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze in the trees. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yuza how I felt. I told him I loved him, that if it were somehow possible, I'd stay by his side forever. I had planned on taking those feelings to the grave, but then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. It can't be any easier on him than it is me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye. But Yuza confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help feeling like I lost somehow. But looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it. So I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story, bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yuza asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. But we're running out of time. Although, even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier. But maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we just made it in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end.
Sato's so strong to want to even try and be able to adapt to a better life. I don't know how she does it. In a weird way, it makes me more understanding and relatable to Tomoshige's mindset. Yeah, it's easy. It's easy to be... I don't know if I would describe Tomoshige as fatalist, but he definitely has, like, the stubbornness of someone who's a fatalist. Like, this is how things should be, and that's why I should work towards it, you know? Sato, I think... I don't have the words for it right now. I don't know. I'm really happy that she wants to live a better life, and I think after all she's gone through, it makes sense for her to want a better life. You know, she hasn't even lived her life because she was made to be a sacrifice at the bottom of the sea. Oh.
Yuza is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us.
Okay, so this is incomplete. Right, okay. Let's talk.
What are you thinking about?
Huh? Oh, just our height difference. Woo! Sorry.
Oh? My height's been bugging you?
Well, you know, we're gonna be like this forever.
Don't worry. Even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yuza.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better.
Hey, it's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now. You'll just have to live with it.
Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd at least be 5 centimeters taller. It's okay, Yuza. I also stopped growing in middle school. Nothing to be ashamed of. Wait, even then, I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy.
Sorry for being crazy tall.
It's fine. I don't care if there are 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable Sato.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better.
Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh?
Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy.
Sorry to hear that. it's not like you could help it. Tomoshige wasn't built to be an immortal, and so for how he is, death would at least be honorable. He can't handle letting go, adapting to a new life. Yeah. He went to, when he heard Sato was alive, he went to the extreme, yeah. This is Gem.
Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me.
That's awful.
On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me.
Who was that?
Sounds like someone's jealous.
I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done.
Nice line. I bet you've been wanting to say that one for ages.
Still, I mean, you've been alive for so long. There's way too much history to worry about.
Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although, I don't think I liked him all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to, or something like that.
Huh? Really? That's good to hear. Okay, man, you don't have to be too excited about it.
At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care.
Well, I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league.
I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now.
Right. That works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it. Stop. You guys are so stupid. You guys are so stupid. I can't even lie. I think Tomoshige is my favorite character. It's always the weird ones for me. Checks out. You're a young fan. You're a young fan, so you know.
I would have assumed he'd be thinking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed. Knowing that makes me feel much more confident.
It's Peem. It's peak. Because, you know, Sato has barely had any agency in her life, right? And now at the tail end of it, she's reclaiming that for herself. And instead of someone, like, forcing their feelings upon her, she's actively, like, expressing her feelings to someone else. And, like, they accept. It's great. And then Yuza, who has a bit, like, he's been going through his depression. He's a bit anhedonic. He doesn't look forward to the future that much. He's thinking about a future with Sato. Oh my god. Yeah, you are consistent. Yeah.
His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring now. I'm so glad he's here with me.
Guys.
My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before.
That's crazy, because you had 800 years. Dang! You guys like each other. You guys like each other. Sorry.
I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But that's not all there is to it. There are some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. And then there are those who you know can't live. Whoa. And there are those you know you can't live without, barely a second after you've met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me.
So they both think they're soulmates, but they're like, oh wait, maybe that's too much.
Even Tsuyu's been saying that we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I've told Yuza that. It'd be way too embarrassing. They're so cute! I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. It feels like I've waited 800 years for him. And now... a lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the islanders have been protecting. Heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going to do it. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. What if I died too? This too much gem for the heart. Exactly. It's too good. I'm going to die. Hi, storyteller! My apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minakuchi and Sato Shiranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you've remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? What? What? Wait! Wait a minute! What? Must... be shaved bald? Wait, there we go. Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal, you say? That is correct! And you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. I'm getting a good graded storyteller! I'm getting a good graded storyteller! I feel like I've done so much. I've answered so many questions on the first try. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so good at Paranormasight. Bald Yuza will save us. Well, no. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal, the only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature, but it is not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of their story. Please let me get one pair of let me get a pair that isn't doomed. Let me get a pair that isn't doomed. I told Azami about our plan to find a mermaid, and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. I'm so sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. It really seems like my mom had some connection with mermaids though, huh? Definitely. Tsuyu showed me that scale, and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap, so that's the excuse he used for Yuza. If I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again. Which will give us the chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope, anyway. I've tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore. Lately, there's been talk around the island of ominous signs. Maybe that'll work in our favor. You mean
people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumeko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. That's crazy, because she was like, oh, do you know any other immortals on this island? Regardless of whether you tell me or not, I will find them. She knew, Sato knew the entire time. That's crazy. Whoa.
Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere.
They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist.
This is an allegory. This is a metaphor.
Sorry.
This can be seen as a metaphor.
I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them.
That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow.
True. I guess we could always go to the mainland.
Yuza?
Yeah?
Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Azami everything and ask them to help us?
It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. We can't force Azami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that.
You're right. If anyone's going to get locked up, it should just be us.
Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden.
But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I can just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It just make it harder for us to continue our search.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As for now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship.
Yeah, I'm sure no one has caught on yet.
Let's avoid all unnecessary... Whoa. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we each continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together.
Right. I'll avoid interacting with you in public.
But if we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kamishimaru keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it there, do you think it could come to the roof of the Kantakisha?
Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kamishimaru can be our go-between.
Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find out what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up.
Right.
They're just two people trying to find happiness in the midst of their predicament. Point of contact, resume. Start from Yumeko conversation. In front of the town clock.
That's the town clock, which is sort of the symbol of the street. Standing quietly at the town center, its gentle ticking marks the years as it watches over people's lives. That is a really hard sentence.
Okay, so we checked that.
You end up passing through this intersection no matter where you go on the island. A narrow path with a gentle breeze. It makes for a nice, peaceful afternoon.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh!
I swear I just saw something catch the light behind me for a second.
You just don't talk about it. Okay. Okay. Spoke with them. Okay. I think we've just said that before. Okay, incomplete surrounding. Yumeko Shiki. So.
Ah!
Okay, she said the same thing.
Ah! Sato? Something wrong? Oh, no. It's just that there's a Kameshimaru keychain lying on the ground here. Ah, you're right. We just checked the poor thing out here. Yeah, I almost missed it. I'll rescue it.
Keychain. Oh well. The story that Tsuyu told us earlier, that's not her voice.
The bronze mirror was apparently found at the bottom of this very well. I can't even imagine how Mata managed to find it here. That's some real tenacity.
I think we've oh, yeah. There we go. Okay, we can just skip. Oh! I see.
A point of contact? It'd be best if it was... I'll go look for Yuza. Tsukasa, do you mind being the point of contact? Me? Sure, no problem. Let's see then. I'll wait by the community hall on Chuo Street. There's also a phone there we could use. Okay, we'll make contact there if anything happens.
Thank you, that will be a big help. There we go. Yep. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
If you find Yuza, please tell him everything that Tsuyu told us. I will. Leave it to me.
There we go!
After that, I met with Yuza and told him what I'd heard from Tsuyu and Mrs. Shiki, that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else, this time for my own purposes.
What the scallop?
Hello? Is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I know no one is here. A built-in cupboard fitting snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here a long time. These kind of cupboards help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed the first time I saw one. Modern design sure is smart. The inside, though, is a bit messy. Tsuyu tends to toss anything in here to get it out of the way. A calendar handed out by the local association. There's one at the Wakamura's place too. This one's still showing last month though. There's a circle around the day that marks the day Yuza came home. She must have been really looking forward to it. This is the Minakuchi family's altar. There are memorial tablets for Tsuyu's husband, her son Tosuke, and her daughter-in-law Mara here. I'm sure she never expected they'd all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with. It's an altar shelf. Buddhist objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. It also has something Tsuyu once showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. It really is just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs.
What if we need that, though? Bird.
Oh? What's this?
Mockingbird. There we go.
It's a table. One of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I know because I see it on TV all the time. But with nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over, is there?
There might be another Mockingbird sticker.
This chest of drawers is mostly just Tsuyu's clothes. I've helped put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea what goes where, but they're still her personal things, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. All sorts of things are scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. I guess some things never change.
Okay.
I visited this room so many times while helping look after Tsuyu. The owner's away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I'd also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well. Okay, I'm here.
Well, what do we need to look at?
A light with a wooden frame. Looks like this design evolved from those old lamps with paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there.
What are we looking at? Glass sliding door. Household shrine?
A household shrine for the sea god. Almost every home around here has one. Before heading out to sea, everyone always stops to pray here first. Once they come back safe, they pay respects again to give thanks. A sliding glass door that leads out to an outdoor spot to dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun though.
What are we looking for? What are we looking for, girl? Are we not looking for anything? Was I just here for the Mockingbird sticker and flavor text? Guys? Hello? Am I missing something? Or do I just leave? Guys, I have to check every inch. And then I'll go. Okay, it's enough for me. It's enough for me. Okay, there we go.
Whoa, a white girl. Oh, there they are. Okay. Let's think about what I need to do now. These two have a special box called a tametebako. I need to get it from them, no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm going to get. I'll share what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. They must have their own reasons for finding the tametebako. If I can get them to give that up, maybe they'll hand it over to me without too much fuss. What's the best way to approach this?
Okay. Okay, let's see. Just checking everything. Are there birds here? No birds. There are no birds. So I guess... You know, weird idea, but it's pretty likely that Avi and Cersei are the first non-Japanese people to... True! Actually. True.
Excuse me.
When did Japan begin their isolation? Was she alive for that? You rang?
Yes. Could I speak with you for a moment?
Oh.
You don't know me, but...
Permission granted.
Thank you. Oh, don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. Right. So you're Avi, an author, and Cersei here is your guide.
Indeed. Great to meet you, Sato.
I've actually heard talk about you on the island.
Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts.
I'd say we're more on the infamous side, but sure. Now that I think about it...
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, this is my first time meeting someone from overseas. They do feel different somehow, but I can't quite put it into words. Wow, her blonde hair is so beautiful. I've never seen it in person before. And her outfit also looks so unusual. Maybe it's traditional clothing from her country.
Okay. Think is normal.
Hello. Oh, hello. That's interesting. I sense something peculiar about you. Do you? It's definitely strange, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Are you really human? I think so.
Hey now, Cersei. That's an awfully rude thing to say to someone. Do forgive her. She still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation.
No, it's fine.
Sorry.
No, really, it's fine.
I have to differentiate my Cersei and Sato voices more.
I heard you were searching for a mermaid. Is that true?
Oh, tell me, young lady, do you perchance know of a mermaid? Because if so, you must tell.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them. Now you look both disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, the last person who asked the same thing nearly cursed us to death. What?
Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it.
Well, I need to steer the conversation towards the Tamatabako. What should I say?
I mean... Like...
Haha, yeah, you got me. Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me.
Ha! There it is! Your true colors! I knew it! You think I just hand over the Tamatabako I struggled so hard to obtain?
Ah.
Please, Avi, I need this! Please! My longevity is kinda useless. My boyfriend's gonna be alone for 795 years. Please!
Oh, so you really have the tamatebako?
Hmm? What's that? I have never heard of this tamatebako.
But you just said you wouldn't hand it over to me.
No. You are mishearing things, young lady. I have no idea of what you speak.
Please, I really need it, Avi!
Alas, young lady, our research has made one thing clear. Trying to meet a mermaid in this place is futile. You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Ise Bay mermaids and take in the sights of Kamishima and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. You have all the time in the world to begin the search anew.
Oh, so it really is that hopeless.
Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Cersei's conditions and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see? So we must be taking our leave here.
Hold on. Sorry, I fumbled that.
I fumbled that.
They left. Damn, that was no good.
Let me restart it again, please. Please. Please, I need this, Avi. Let's just load. Let's just load, just for ease.
No, not at all. You've got it all wrong.
Oh? Then why are you after a mermaid?
Well,
I want to thank one.
you see, I want to find a mermaid because I need to thank them.
Oh? Fascinating. Don't tell me. You were once saved by one in the past?
No, not quite.
Then what do you need to thank one for? Just...
They say my friend. I'm sorry. I made that up. I just want to find and meet one, that's all. Okay, girl. My bad. My bad, let's just reload. Well, if mermaids are real, then I just want to meet one. Even if it's just once.
Oh, I see. Chasing the legend, are we? I must say I have a soft spot for ambitions like that.
I'm glad to hear that. So, did you manage to find any?
Ha ha ha. I'm not doing all that. As it happens, 400 years ago, there was an island near here called Taishima. There are legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived there. Hayase, Sobae, and Nagame.
Oh, so there were 3.
But sadly, even after all our painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless.
What? No way!
So my advice on meeting mermaids is this, and this alone. It's time to give up. Unless you happen to know things we don't, of course.
Oh, I see.
You see, that's why we decided to give up on the Isebe mermaids, take in the sights of Kamishima and head home. Okay, we know this. That one's also a bust, huh? Damn it. Come on. I answered one question right and then fumbled the next one for 5 centuries.
So, do mermaids really exist?
Okay. Okay. I overwrote it, guys. I overwrote the save, so we're... There you go. I guess we do go for the Fortnite appeal.
Please, I need it no matter what.
Oh, look at the fire in those eyes. Looks like there's more to this. Very well. Tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be persuaded to hand the box over.
Really? All right, let me explain.
We did tell Yusa not to say anything, right? What the heck? Never mind. Never mind. Okay. My bad. Okay.
I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this.
Of course. I swear it. My lips are sealed tighter than a well-corked bottle.
Is that supposed to be reassuring?
Don't worry. We won't go breaking any promises.
Alright then. Where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what is known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal.
Huh? What? Is all that true?
Yeah, dude. Wait, are you saying that you are that Osato from Kusawa? The real one? Yes, that's probably me.
Oh, so that's why you're doing all this?
Wait, no way. Are you being serious? Yes, completely serious. Which is why I need that tamatebako no matter what.
You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it.
Please! All I need is that tamatebako. Avi, what do you think?
Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane.
Yes! This is what I want more than anything!
Very well. In that case... Amazing! Such stunning spirits! I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. This must be the reason I found the tamatebako in the first place. Here, take it.
Oh, thank you so much!
Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay?
Of course! I won't forget this kindness as long as I live.
Think nothing of it. But that doesn't mean I should apologize to you, Cersei. After all that trouble we went through to get it.
Well, you seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind.
Also, as I'm sure you already know, you still need mermaid flesh.
I know. I'll figure something out.
Oh? So you do have a lead on a mermaid? I'm intrigued, but I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing. Carrying the tamatebako may draw some unsavory types. Be careful.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Well, we're heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway.
Ah, yes. After sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste.
I see. Well, thank you, and good luck. Wow, they were pretty chill people. Hello? Is anyone home?
You did this. You. You shouldn't just take it. There's something about it. Okay, we already discovered that. Right. Think. You're here. There's something we need to do. Or do we move again? Where is there to move? What? Start from Minakuchi resident. Okay, hold on. Move to end the segments. Lighthouse is not yet complete. What? Okay. All out. What was it? Admit it. Tell the truth. Huh. Okay, so it just only allows me to go to the Minakuchi residence. So... Okay, so she's here. Where? What the heck? Where do I go now? Okay, this is the part where I'm stumped. This one isn't complete. I don't think I can do conclusion just yet. I don't think we should be here. I don't think we should be here. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I think I'm gonna go snooping around more. Snoop. Family altar, calendar, surroundings. Glass sliding door. Huh. What the heck? Did I need to... Okay. So that one's not complete though. But then what do I have the tamatebako. What the heck? Okay. Let's move. Okay, something with the tamatebako here. Now we're doing some troubleshooting. What if we just died here? Got a bad feeling. I don't know what to do! Okay, mentioning the tamatebako here. Gads. Oh, well, they died. Oops. Because I didn't throw the business card away. What the heck? Yeah, sorry, Avi. I'm trying to progress. Oh, hi, storyteller. This is merely conjecture on my part, but things... Okay. Yeah. I know. Okay. I might look up a guide. Cause what the heck? What the heck? Hold on. I just hope I don't get spoiled. Okay. Come on. Come on. Damn it! These guys are useless to me! Hold on. Give me just a moment. I shall consult my I shall consult people.
What the heck do I do here? Lighthouse? Okay, I'm in possession of the tamatebako.
What do I do here? Let me... Kikuko's attack. Yeah? I'm trying to see if clearing possessions is gonna do anything for it. Well, I guess not. I guess not.
What the heck? Seriously.
Okay. The key question is, where can you find your memory of a mermaid? Recall what memory meant in the first game. My memory? That's the hint someone gave me. My memory of a mermaid. No, I don't want to save that. Wait, hold on. I am lost. I am completely lost. What does memory mean here? I know memory meant saving in the first game, I believe. Guys, I'm kind of stupid. Da-da-da-dan. Here it is. Something about it, but I just can't put my finger on what. Huh. I'm trying to think about what controls it could lead. Like, what controls this is correlated with. Okay, so where can I find my memory of a mermaid? So I have to save somewhere, is what I'm understanding. Hold on. I am so confused. What's my memory of a mermaid? My memory of a mermaid is where? Where have I seen the mermaid? Okay, this is... These are... trying to... Okay, these are... exposition. Where did we find a mermaid? Where did we find a mermaid? Here? Sodo. Where the heck? Okay, this is the one where I'm stumped. We've completed this one. Resume. Start from bay. Okay. Okay, we're still locked for now. Okay. Yes, skip the current scene. Hold on. I am stumped for this one. Okay, I'm stumped for this one. Oh, okay, hold on. On the other hand, what you need to do is procure a piece of mermaid flesh that still maintains its ability to grant immortality. Okay, we have the Tamatebako. To that end, you will need to ensure that Satoshi Shiranami has a Tamatebako in her possession, yes. But I see, yes, I do. With the Tamatebako in hand, all that remains is, of course, to encounter a mermaid. How else could you hope to obtain some mermaid flesh? You yourself have encountered a mermaid before. Scour your memories. Well, your past memory of a mermaid must be somewhere among them. Why not begin your search there and see what there is to be found? My memories. I'm starting to go insane. Okay, at no point in the game was I told to make a save specifically to honor the memory of a mermaid. So it's not that. Is it? No. This is not it. Is this it? From diving? Where? That's really funny. I'm sorry. That's really funny. To the sanctuary. What the heck? Oh, that was after. That was after we went diving. But that doesn't make sense, because Hayase is dead. Hayase is dead. We can't get the mermaid flesh from her. Okay. Okay. Where do we go? Mermaid. Where do we get... Wait, this is the wrong way. This is the wrong way. Where in the world are we gonna get flesh? Okay. We're going... Okay. I recall there was an option to not offer the mirror just yet, right? So I'm gonna dive in deeper and see. We're back in the scary cave. So we'll look around this time. Time to have a good look around. Nothing scares me. Oops. Right. I wasn't as meticulous as I was hoping to be the last time I was here because I was focused on the presents. Let's take a closer look. Proceed. Okay. All right. Memories. Stone archway. But that's... Oh! Maybe I should try making an offering of the mirror near the archway. Here goes nothing. Nothing happened. Stone arch. You know, maybe I just didn't put enough effort in last time. You really gotta feel these things. Oh, okay. That didn't work either. Stone archway. Hold off for now. Okay. Stone archway. What else is there? We met Hayase here, didn't we? Turn light off. Not here. She was in the stone archway, wasn't she? Hi. Not in the flesh. Hold off for now. Can we talk to you? Hey. I need flesh for my girlfriend. Okay. We're getting this option. Let's think. Turn back. Mayasa, I really need this. Okay, well this doesn't work. Where are we gonna meet a mermaid in our memories? Okay. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go through this again. Memories. Memories. I start mumbling and going crazy. Storyteller. Tell me. Okay, is it gonna be the same as last time? Okay. Past memory of a mermaid must be somewhere among them. What the heck is that supposed to mean? Am I supposed to go diving for the Tomokazuki again? What the heck? But it says I completed it, is the thing. Huh. I guess we're diving. Huh. Dive failed. Okay. Stop diving. Return to the story chart. Okay, what the heck is it? This is this is gonna take so much of the stream's playtime. Runtime. What memory meant in the first game. Memory. What does that mean in the first game? I'm genuinely just about to start going one by one into these nodes and trying to remember what happened. This is recollection. Nakabeppo. Where have we seen a mermaid? It's not Yumiko. Mermaid corpse. It's a mermaid corpse. Maru Minakuchi may have been a mermaid. Da-da-dun. Storyteller, I'm not your strongest, Tomokazuki. At all. Tomokazuki. Sacrifice. There's no way we're gonna get the... There's no way we're getting flesh from this. It's not this. Accessing a memory rather than creating a memory. Start from beginning. Okay. Accessing a memory rather than creating a memory. So it's not anything to do with saving. But if it's not anything to do with saving, how can I access the memory? How can I access the memory? Is it the files? I feel like I'm being messed with. I feel like I'm being messed with. Box. Ryugu. Where can I access the memories? Isip, a mermaid legend. Invasion of Taishima. No, this was Tomoshige. Bronze hand mirrors. Contain the flesh of a mermaid. Sliver of meat. If it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continued to... After they had rowed for a while, a sudden mist descended over the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Soto looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. In a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down. I don't get it. I don't get it. This one's incomplete, right? Something about it, but I can't put my finger on it. Okay. So... Oops. A connection on my end is being scary. Okay. Okay, I'm going back to the story chart. I need to investigate possessions more. Surroundings. Let's search for everything we can possibly interact with. Google items. Throw it away. We also throw this away. Yeah, don't worry about it. think I haven't had the courage to open it. Throw it away? Throw it away? Why would I... Why would I throw it away? Yeah. Okay. Okay, talk about the tamate bako. Can't throw it away. Not right now. Where's... How do I access the memory? So the hints I've been given, I'm accessing a memory, not creating one. What is a way that I can access the memory? I'm looking through the settings. Sobae. She has since returned to her home, Ryugu. But that chapter's grayed out. It has nothing to do with the chapters that are grayed out. Okay, but we already... This doesn't change. That doesn't change anything. Storyteller, I think this is the third time I'm asking you for help. Dude. Encounter a mermaid. I have encountered a mermaid before. Scour my memories well. Your past memory of a mermaid must be somewhere among them. I have encountered a mermaid before. I'm going crazy. Okay, I have encountered a mermaid before. When? When? What if accessing the memory is to do with Soto's power of, like, getting images of the dead? Yeah. True, actually. That's true. Okay. Where is our past memory of a mermaid? When have we encountered a mermaid? I am so stumped. All that remains, of course, is to encounter a mermaid. You yourself have encountered a mermaid before. Scour your memories well. Your past memory of a mermaid must be somewhere among them. When have I encountered a mermaid? I've encountered the remnants of Hayase. She cannot give us mermaid flesh. That is not an encounter, that is an echo from who she was before. She can't give us flesh. The Tomokazuki seem to have a fleshy feature, but we can't access them anymore. And that is also grayed out. Does Yumeko technically count? I don't think so. She is now mortal, I believe. Let's check. Yumeko, does Yumeko count? Yeah. Okay. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumeko decided to pay a visit to Soba in the depths of Isebei to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid. Okay. Because Nagame is dead. Yumeko is alive in her stead. Encounter a mermaid. Scour your memories well. Give me a moment. Hello, I've encountered you. How do I... Accessing Ryugu. Storyteller, you don't understand how stupid I am. Ah. But what about this is incomplete? No, it's not that. I feel like I'm losing my goddamn mind. Where? Lighthouse. This node is also incomplete. Okay, so I've gotten a bit more help. We need to go to the Minakuchi residence with the Tame Tobacco. So we're just gonna... Okay, there's a lot of stuff. I'm here. Access memories. Access memories. Access memories. Access memories now. Mermaid GPT. Access memories. She's accessing her memories here, isn't she? Like of the past days, right? Right? Is that not what's happening? Okay, I'm here. Household shrine. I thought it had something to do with that. stuff. What the heck? 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 Doesn't get too much sun. Imagine if it's something I really did actually miss. Also has something too you once showed me. Here it is. Oh no. It's still the same thing. It's just as beautiful as ever. Huh. If it's table. Can we think more? Okay, I'm here. Yes. Yes, you are so golden Freddy coated, Sato. I'm losing my fucking mind. Where? 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 Altar shelf. I'm so confused. Watch it be something really stupid that I'm missing entirely. What is it? Let me access it. There's something about it. I just can't put my finger on what. Mirror. Mirror. I don't know. What the heck? What the heck? Do I just think about it? Do I think about it? Do I read into my files? My freaking files? Do I click the files? Guys, it's genuinely so over. Sato. Pair of bronze hand mirrors. Flesh of a mermaid. Flesh of a mermaid. Flesh of a mermaid. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Okay, that means nothing. That means nothing. 3 mermaids. Princess Hatsune. Okay. Ayase. Captured her. Ayase's dead. Erasing all traces of its existence. Relics. Tsuchimikado. Harukage. Bronze mirror. Wooden accessory. Okay, that's nothing. Wait. Tsuchimikado Harukage was also able to seal the curse of the Forsaken Fish in the wooden accessory that Princess Hatsune had been wearing. Sobae. Okay. Tamate Bako. She made her way to Taishima. Rumored to be home to mermaids. It's not here. It's not this one. The Legend of Princess Hatsune. What the heck? The heck? Tamate Bako. I have to troubleshoot this. I have to troubleshoot this so freaking hard. Eternal World, Urashima, Taro Ryugu Palace, Otohime, Tamate Bako. Okay. Yeah, bikini. Okay. Osato mentioned mermaids. Mermaids. What do we know about mermaids? What are our memories about mermaids? They're awesome. They're beautiful. They're awesome and fun. And I'm losing my mind. I feel like I have a headache like starting up. It's how do I access memory? Soul Survivor. Yuza Minakuchi. Okay. Southern Sea disaster. After the accident. Okay. It's definitely meta stuff. It's definitely some meta bullshit because I don't know how else I'm supposed to access a memory. The memory belongs to me. The one with... The memory belongs to me. And... it's only accessible to me. Anything that our protagonist can do is not the solution. Something only I can do is the solution. So this is not... it's not fish. 800-year immortal. I'm clicking so fucking hard. I'm still missing file 38. Never mind, I'm missing file 38 because I haven't finished the game yet. There's no way it's the gameplay guide. Culture and society. Okay, it's that thing without... it's the thing regarding saving.
What the heck? What the heck?
Accessing memories. I'm Kubrick staring. It's not about creating memories, though. Not about creating memories. No, don't do this. Load autosave data. It's not this. Yeah, we're gonna be stuck here for the rest of the stream. It's something meta. It's something meta. Okay, I'm here. Moving is semi-metagaming. But if I move, I access the story chart. If I move, I access the story chart. Is it brightness? Could you imagine if it was brightness? There's something about it. No, it's not brightness. We're going back to where it's really dark. We have to metagame. But what is accessing our memories? That scared the shit out of me. Thinking about saving. Thinking about saving. I'm using like 3 brain cells for this. So I don't need to access anything else once I'm at the Minakuchi residence. It is, however, something only I can do as the player and not as the presence that's guiding the characters and their actions. I have access to this, they don't. It's up to me to be able to access the memory. Good lord. But what is it? Accessing... It's not anything with creating memories. It's merely about accessing it. I searched it up and may have an answer. Yeah. Go ahead. Because otherwise we're gonna be stuck here forever. We are going to be stuck here forever. I'm trying so hard to think. Because I knew the meta answers in the first game. Those were fun to figure out. And those were fun to figure out. And I felt pretty proud of myself for figuring them out. Nothing I'm doing here. What? When was this here? What the heck? Excuse me? Go to the load save and look right at the file. What is that? What is that? Hello? Okay. Well. What the fuck? I just didn't scroll down enough. I still have that message you left me, you know? What the fuck? Wait, you do? But it must have dried up ages ago. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded, too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore? Yep, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter. It's an important memento, and a part of you as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Okay, no wonder I was so flummoxed about the fact that we weren't creating the memory, but we still had to access it. Because I'm so used to Paranormasight only having 5 saves. So I was like, okay, my brain's used to this. And I just didn't I didn't entertain the idea there would be more than 5 saves because it never told me to save. But it told me to access something. Okay. Okay. I can deal with that. That's enough for me to treasure it. Something dissociative with amnesia. Oh, come on, you're gonna make me blush. I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Who is this? Is this Yuza's mom's situationship? Is this Mare's situationship? Well, you know, I can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Ah, memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? Why are we being tussled around? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the internal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. Ooh, you can do that? Using the tametebako would probably do it. Oh, but I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry. I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, that's too bad. Ah, but if you were a spirit, You might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. Retracing the echoes it left in your mind. These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? Dude. Hey. There's something about this. What should I do with it? Put it in the tamatebako.
Maybe something will happen if I put this in the tamatebako?
I have to thank everyone who helped me get this far, because that's what I like about Paranormasight and how it incorporates meta into this. It gets you used to things and hides things so plainly in sight that you forget it's even an option. But the solutions are never contrived. And I should have known better. I should have known better. I was even looking in the settings.
Okay, it's in. Nothing happened. Darn. Let's wait a little longer.
Oh my god!
Hello, Mare. Can you hear me? I try to weave my thoughts into the scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use the signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule. Don't forget it. It's a promise, just between you and me.
That is so cute.
Nope, still nothing.
Is this it, or is that... Is it... Is it going? Is it diving? You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between. I still have that message you left me. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. I can't hear a word, but it doesn't matter. Part of you as well. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the original world, it would be restored to its original state. Of the eternal world, sorry. Using the tamatebako would probably do it. I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Rechasing the echo it left in your mind, which is the... Okay. Okay, so I think this one, take it back out.
Seems like nothing's changed. Let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs.
Okay. I think we're able to move now. Nope. Okay. Ended with Sato in possession of the tamatebako. Okay. Put it in the tamate bako. Nothing happened, darn. Call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. Is that when we need to? Okay. 1, 2, 3. At least 3 seconds, right? 4 times. But how do I call you 4 times? How do I call out for you 4 times? Wait. I take it back out? No. That's not what I need to do. Put it in the tamate bako. Yes, your Tomokazuki doesn't know anything. Okay? I'm dumb as rocks. I'm dumb as rocks. Four times. Leaving 3 seconds between each. One, 2, 3. But it doesn't make sense because we're not calling out to her, are we? But then there's also a reason for us to wait longer. Right? Nope, still nothing. 4 times. Let's wait a little bit longer. Nope, still nothing. A little bit longer. Eternal loop. Nope, still nothing. Let's see. Nope. Still nothing. Nothing happened. Okay. Take it back out. Seems like nothing's changed. The scale didn't do anything. Calendar. Maybe I need to load again? Or must I consult Storyteller again? Do we want to see Storyteller again? I think I'm going to see him again. Okay. I'll move out for now. I want to make sure... Okay. Encounter a mermaid. I know. When you found yourself in a place where no one can overhear. Oh, this one. Where will you find her? When you find a mermaid, you'll know you're okay. Thank you. Sorry, I didn't read all that. I'm not locked in. So let's see. By the way, do you know the secret signal for contacting Sobae? If you don't, I suggest you place the scale in the tametebako once more. Then when you find yourself in a place where no one can overhear, check to see if you have received a message. You will be able to use the signal to call Sobae. But the real question is, where will you find her? Perhaps you have heard that all mermaids have returned to Ryugu? Surely that is where you should look for the mermaid you seek. Or to put it another way, this is interesting. When you find a mermaid, you'll know you found Ryugu. That is all I have to share with you at present. I shall take my leave of you now. Until next we meet. So it's still here. It's... But why is this incomplete? Or maybe... But that's already complete. Resume. We're diving. Okay. Let's... Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's go down here to see if we can contact Sobae. I just searched up the solution and it's very meta. Yeah, that's in line with PARANORMASIGHT. Let me see. Sobae. Do I have to access the profiles? I might have to. I'll see if I can't access her through here. And then I'll check the profiles. Or maybe I should check it now. I should... Let this be a sanctuary. Light on. Give me just a moment. I'll ask when I have exhausted my options, which are here. So we're at the stone archway, right? The entrance to Ryugu. But nothing happens when I'm here. Sobae. Sobae. There's nothing. Call for her 4 times with at least 3 Ryugu. So this isn't necessarily where we have to be. It's when we find a mermaid. In general, we know we found Ryugu. What? Try offering the mirror. But yeah, I think I might need the hint. Do I need to access the memory again? Soba. I need to find where we need to search for her. Where would we search for her? Start from Bay. No, it's not this one. This is Sato's goodbye. Where is it? You need to go somewhere you can actually find Soba to call her directly. Is it the lighthouse? Like, actually be able to see her. Surroundings. There's water. Get rid of it. Think. Again, it's very meta. Actually be able to see her. Actually be able to see her, and it's meta. Soba is not here. We can't call her. Oh. Soba! What? How are we meant to call her here? I'm assuming this is what you mean, by the way, by you saying it's meta. Options. Is it here? Page up. Okay. Oh, no, do not restore defaults. How do I... Soba! How do I call to her? Yay, we got here. Okay, how do I call her? How do I call her? Do I just keep starting the game and going back? 1. 1, 2, 3. Soba, I don't know. I don't know how we call to her. Do we just... Yeah, you just have to click her? Okay. It's not giving me any feedback when I do this. Okay. Okay. Get ready. First click. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh! Hi! Oh, you're so pretty. I'm like very positive the title screen is Ryugu itself. Yeah. Yeah, because of the archway. Hi!
Oh? You know that signal, do you? That signal is extremely important to me. I won't allow just anyone to use it, least of all on some childish whim. So first, I have to be sure. Who are you?
Am I Mane? She won't allow just anyone to use it, right?
Huh? Mare?
Because we can access it! We can access it now that we're dead! We can access Ryugu now that we're dead! So you don't know who you are after all. Never mind. I have nothing to say to someone who's lost sight of themselves. Not even if they know that signal. Goodbye. No, I'm sorry! Who am I? Who am I? But who am I? I'm not the Tomokazuki. That would be too simple. Am I Somekawa? Am I Somekawa? Okay. 1, 2, 3. 2, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. 4. Oh, you again? Have you remembered who you are yet? Am I Somekawa? Huh? Somekawa? So you don't know who you are after all? Goodbye. Who am I? Start game. Sobae. Who am I? Sobae nagame hayase. Why do we have this? Southern Sea disaster. I'm not the Tomokazuki. The problem is that I'm trying to brute force this. She won't allow just anyone to use that signal. I'm not anyone who is alive. That's what I think. Urashima Taro lived in a village by the sea. You're pretty close. Somekawa, Mare. Am I Azusa? No. Surely not. Hold on. With the guesses, I mean. With the guesses, yeah, okay. Azusa. Am I Azusa? No, Azusa was in the story. We are not her. Azusa is long gone. Who is someone we can be that has been mentioned in the story but has access to the information we do? It has to be someone who's dead. It has to be someone who is dead. It's not Tomoshige. 3 mermaids. Not Princess Hatsune, of course. Am I... I'm not Tsuchimikado. I'm not Tsuchimikado, am I? So the record of what had happened and the method. I will say it's not a dead person. What the heck? It's not. Who's been sneaking around behind our backs? Hi, hold on. Let me try something. 1, 2, 3. 2, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Am I? There's no way I'm Yuza. I was about to say, oh, maybe I'm Yuza and I'm in Ryugu and stuff. Have I? No. I'm like rocking back and forth. Not okay. Who is? I'm pretty close to the guesses. Somikawa. Not Azusa. Azusa's. She won't allow just anyone to use it. Osato. She won't allow just anyone to use the signal. I should look at the files closer. Yuza or Osato? Sobae. Sobae. Who am I? Who am I? I'm on the verge of death, aren't I? I'm on the verge of death. And I don't freaking know. Yeah, I don't know who I am after all. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Who am I? It's... Okay. Are they in profiles? Are they in profiles? Or are they in files? Yuza, Azami, Mare. It's not Mare. Tsuyu, not Tsuyu. Sato. It's not Sato. It's not Tsukasa. Definitely not Shinobu or Shotaro. Not Kikuko. Okay, well, that makes so much sense. that makes sense. That makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Hi. There we go. Dissociate! So you do know. Allow me to welcome you, Yuzami Nakuchi. Or rather, Yuzami Nakuchi's severed consciousness. I am the mermaid called Sobae. You've passed through here 21 times now. I suppose it's not that strange you noticed me. That makes so much sense with the Tomokazuki. I was like, oh no, the Tomokazuki's too obvious. But who does the Tomokazuki take the appearance of? Oh my gosh. I love Paranormasight. This is the place you humans call Ryugu. Though I hear it's also called things like the Eternal World and the world beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to after life. I guess it's because we're no longer human. Right? Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. There's something I always thought to talk to you about. Something I had to talk to you about. If we ever happened to meet.
Though I never thought you'd come seek me out like this, in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So, what shall we talk about first?
Tell me about my mom.
You're asking if Mare and I were friends? I'm only going to say this once. You might be Mare's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon a relationship. The relationship Mare and I had can't be described by so simple a word as friends. This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to afterlife, you know? Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mare's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again. So don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Was there anything else?
Sorry for trying to ask about the situationship.
How to explain? This is a space that connects the two worlds you can travel between. The world the living Yuza Minakuchi inhabits, and the world that you, a severed portion of Yuza Minakuchi's consciousness, usually exists in. As a spirit, you will always pass through this space when traveling to the world of the living. Normally, something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible.
That's why the Tomokazuki went out of... Oh my god. I feel like I knew this somehow, but if I say that, I just feel like a cheapskate who doesn't know anything at all.
But it seems you're something of an exception. Was there anything else? Yes, of course you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day the calamity struck. Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year immortal. But if you've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity, I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You... Or rather, the Yuza Minakuchi of the mortal world are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on that day 5 years ago, and about the years leading up to it. Profiles updated! Hi! After becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Soba had ceased to show herself on the surface, even before members of the Somikawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Taishima, she cautiously attempted contact with the current generation's inheritor of the family duty, a woman by the name of Mare Somikawa. In the past, any humans she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mare, who treated her in a friendly manner from the moment of their meeting and promised to do all she could to return her to Ryugu. There was no pretense in Mare's bearing, and her attitude when speaking to Sobae was casual and light-hearted. Gradually, Sobae began to open up to her. After some time, they agreed on a secret signal and began meeting surreptitiously, growing closer the more they learned about each other. Oh wow, I wonder who that parallels. A strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, one transcending the boundaries of their respective species. Mare had originally resolved to remain single and never to start a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Sobae. What does that mean? What does that mean? However, Sobae strongly opposed this, saying that Mare's life here would continue even when she was gone, so Mare should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love, and believed Mare deserved to know such joy as well if she wished to.
Mare seemed unbothered at the thought, but said that she would consider it if someone suitable ended up coming along. However, that moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kamishima, she met the love of her life, Tosuke Minakuchi. Sobae was delighted for Mare and offered her heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mare so happy. It was Mare's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to his dearest friend, but it was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone, even her husband and child. Eventually, the two reached a compromise. Sobae said she would meet them when the time came for her to return to Ryugu, reasoning that there would be no harm in revealing herself for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between them. Wow, I wonder what other promise there was made in light of one of the parties having a short amount of time in the mortal world. Curious. Hashtag parallels. Thus did the years continue to pass, Mare's son growing all the while until the day of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster arrived. In the days leading up to the disaster, a strange rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Sobae took this as a sign that a storm caused by the curse of the raging waves was approaching, and she and Mare mistakenly concluded that this meant the seal on Ryugu's entrance would soon be lifted. Although the timing was earlier than expected, the two were overcome with excitement at the thought that Sobae could finally fulfill her long-held dream of returning home, and couldn't bring themselves to doubt the signs. They put together a plan. Even if the storm were to come while they were out at sea, Mare could use the bronze mirror to suppress it, allowing Sobae to pass through the entrance to Ryugu alone. Resolved that this is where they would part ways, the two spent that final night together, talking until the sun rose. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mare took Tosuke and Yuza out into the bay on a boat to introduce them to Sobae as promised. Although pained by having to part with Sobae, she was buoyed by the thought that she would now be able to devote herself fully to motherhood and to her family that had always protected her without reservation. Sobae, meanwhile, was secretly trailing them from the seabed. Disliking the sound of propellers, she was unable to get close to the boat as it was moving. The storm that suddenly broke out around them far exceeded all expectations. Even the bronze mirror was not enough to calm it, and the sea churned and roiled around them as if the heavens themselves were unleashing their wrath. The small fishing boat carrying the Minakuchi family began to take on water, and it was not long before it started to sink. Sobae immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them just as they had fitted Yuza with the life buoy and gotten him off the boat. The couple still clung desperately to the sinking boat as it was tossed about by the waves. Upon seeing Sobae, Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed. Whether already resolved to meet his fate or just mellow by nature, his first response after Mare introduced her was to greet her cheerfully, thanking her for keeping Mare company and expressing that Mare's faraway friend had turned out to not be human. Sobae, however, had no time for pleasantries. Consumed only by the thought of getting them to safety, she tried to carry them all from the boat, but even a single person proved to be almost too much for her. Naturally, she also lacked the strength needed to tow the boat out of danger. Even her nature as a mermaid wasn't enough to allow her to save someone precious to her when it mattered most. Filled with distress at her own powerlessness, Sobae was overcome by a sense of despair. Frantic, she tried to take only Mare with her in a bid to escape the sinking boat, but Mare rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sobae to help Yuza, saying that his survival meant more to them than anything else. Sobae could not understand. She refused to. She had prepared herself to bid farewell to Mare, but parting like this was too painful for her to bear. Mare, for her part, continued apologizing to Sobae despite the looming threat of her own death, concerned for her friend's safety and feeling regret at being unable to see Sobae back home. It was more than Sobae could stand. At that moment, Sobae's innermost feelings came into sharp relief. Part of her, deep down, resented Yuza and Tosuke with all her being. She was happy as long as she had Mare, but Mare had her family to love as well. And yet, it was Sobae herself who had wished for Mare to find happiness by starting a family of her own. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions of conflict and self-loathing. Sorry, I was about to say lesbianism. She found herself unable to think clearly. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, half submerged in seawater, Mare thanked Sobaya for her friendship and told her that the days they had spent together had been some of her happiest. Sobaya was devastated. Every part of her rejected the entire situation. She didn't want to hear Mare bid farewell to her like this. She didn't want to part with Mare at all. She wanted to grab hold of her friend and carry her away to safety, by force if necessary. Even returning home to Ryugu no longer mattered to her as much as this. But she couldn't ignore Mare's plea for her to save her son. Wrenching herself away from the sinking boat, Sobaya headed to rescue Yuza, all the while resenting the boy for the tremendous love that Mare bore him. When she found Yuza, he had been caught up in a whirlpool and was barely clinging to life. Sobaya caught herself feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right. If it hadn't been for Yuza, she could have saved Mare. But Mare's plea for her to save Yuza, that her only wish was for him to survive, echoed in Sobaya's mind. The next moment, she dragged the dying Yuza out of the whirlpool and, pulling a piece of her own tail, forcibly fed it to him. Whether the emotions driving her at this point were a desire to fulfill Mare's wish or hatred towards Yuza, even Sobaya herself couldn't say. After carrying Yuza out of the reach of the storm, Sobaya immediately went to rescue Mare. She finally found her after 3 long days of searching, but her efforts had been in vain. Mare's body was already cold. Once someone had died, it was beyond even a mermaid's power to bring them back. Sobaya clung to Mare's body and wept. Never again would she hear Mare's voice calling her name. She laid Mare's body to rest on the seabed, and hiding herself behind it, spent her days mourning, lost in the depths of despair. Several years later, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed, and Sobaya, now with no more remaining attachments to the mortal world, made to return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mare's sister, thinking to reclaim the mermaid's relic from her. However, put off by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest in her, and ultimately returned without reclaiming the relic despite knowing full well the misfortune it could bring. Wow.
Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mare loved so much? Even though nothing that happened was your fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I'm sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. There's something you can do. What? You want a piece of my flesh? But why? I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally, this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends, if nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there.
The mermaid flesh has been transferred to the Tamatebako. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from the evening of August 7.
It seems you've done everything you came to do. Then this is where we part ways. Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, Yuza. For Mare's sake. For all the years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world.
I love this game. Yuza! Okay. So the holder of the box on the evening of August 7. That it doesn't have to be Sato specifically. Right? It doesn't have to be Sato specifically. So, we can no longer access it. Okay, we'll just move. We'll move? Start from the bay. So that means we can... Avi can also have the flesh, right? But enough about that for now. There's a choice, there's a choice. We're gonna skip to the choice. There we go. Actually... she's gonna be okay.
Huh?
Sorry. I've been keeping this a secret, but... let's go! Yuzo Minakuchi has done everything he needs to do. All he has to do now is see it to the end. Hi, storyteller. All of your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you are seeing this means all of Yuzo Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. You have overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations. Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly has transpired, please allow me to explain. Yuzo Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath of making Sato Shiranami immortal again before her imminent demise, that they might live 800 more years together. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the curse of the raging waves, born 4 centuries ago, and the curse of Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. They led Yuzo Minakuchi down a path that would otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. The key to all of this was, of course, your efforts. Now, I shall describe each pivotal event of the story in its order of occurrence. Yay! Story time! One fated day, August 7, Yuzo Minakuchi went diving and searched Kamishima for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Koakuma sent Kikuko Tsutsui as an assassin to cause the tragedy of Kamishima, thereby allowing him to capture Sato. This shifted Yuzo Minakuchi's priorities away from his search for mermaid flesh, as he is tragically killed and his mission ends in failure. It would seem that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, and he instead met with a terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inexplicable. It was the sight of his 800-year mortal body regenerating a new head. I think Lorelai did say something about this, actually. Did we throw it into the depths? Oh. With that, a new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yuzo Minakuchi. The severed head then disappeared, yet the consciousness that had remained within it did not return to his body. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife, what some might call the eternal world. Thus was another consciousness separate from Yuzo Minakuchi's primary body formed. Another? Oh, right, me. And that's... oh, wait, yeah. No, yeah, and I'll stop talking. And that separated consciousness was you. You once asked, who am I? But may I assume the answer has now become clear? This separate consciousness of Yuzo Minakuchi remained in the eternal world despite the firm resolve it held, growing ever more anguished over its failure without knowing what had occurred afterwards. It dearly desired to find a way to return to its past self and explain the situation before this failure could take place. So it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. That is to say, it found its way here, to the Yugu, to PARANORMASIGHT, the Mermaid's Curse, File 38. That's right, player. It is you. This is the place you laid This is the place you laid eyes upon at the very beginning. This is where your duty began. The fact that this place just so happens to be where the mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. I think I said something about cutting the heads being able to deal with the mortals. Yeah, I do remember there was something about decapitation there. But because you would lose all memory of this fact once you passed through the gate into the mortal world, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path. You're so kind. Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yuza Minakuchi during his dive to the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled a phenomenon known as the Tomokazuki, you were referred to as such. Needless to say, you were not a Tomokazuki. Yet, that is how you possessed Yuza Minakuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. And that is how things progressed behind the scenes during the story. You have fulfilled your role, and will now return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed what became of everyone following these events, this Paranormasight will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. Yay!
Oh, so you've decided to accept your inheritance. But you're going to university first? Uh-huh. The wheels are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university.
Your whole life must be undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? You don't have too much on your plate?
Actually, about that. Get this. Turns out, my ma used to be a certified public accountant. I had no idea. Anyway, the plan's for ma to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off.
She was apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to swoop in and make sure you got everything coming to you. I don't know if I should call her cunning, but Tsukasa mom sure knows how to get things done. That's wild.
Oh, that reminds me. There was something I wanted to ask you, Azami. You mentioned wanting to ask Tsukasa out the other day. So, how'd that go? I have no tact, by the way.
Whoa! I've already asked her, but that could have ruined everything! Wait, you did? When did all this go down?
Oh, I couldn't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask, even if it messed up your mojo.
You sure are something else, Sato.
So did you raise her up?
Anyway, if you need answers that bad, you should ask Tsukasa.
So, what did you say, Tsukasa? How did he ask? Where was it? Tell us already. Imagine if she said, oh, I rejected him. You're way too invested, Miss Encyclopedia. You know how things are with me right now? The truth is, I haven't given him an answer yet. Oh, but at least it's not an outright rejection.
How long are you gonna make him wait?
I gotta do some soul searching to figure out how I feel, and I need everything to settle down, so around 4 or 5 years?
That long? You're going to keep leading the poor guy along all that time? Right? And to top things off, she asked for my help in the meantime.
Your help?
Yep. Oh, that's not Azami.
Yep. I want to take over for Old Man Wakamura and make Kamishima the best place it can be. I want it to be way more convenient and bustling than it is now. An island that tourists flock to, you know? That means I'll need to start a business to manage all that. As you can see, I've got lots of stuff to do.
She does have her priorities straight.
That's why I need you to give it your all as a leader of Kamishima, Azami.
Yeah, I guess I want all that stuff for Kamishima too. That all sounds great, and Azami will definitely be a big help.
My plan is to have Azami rise up the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Once he becomes a big shot like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out.
What? It'll take way too long. I'll be an old geezer by then.
See what I mean?
This is what I have to deal with. Seems like that cunningness runs in the family.
Well, you've got something to strive for now. Good luck with it. Quit your belly aching, Azami. We're doing this for Sato and Yuza too, you know?
Yeah, I know. You talked it all over before. Huh? What do you mean you're doing it for us? Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. About how you became an immortal yourself 5 years ago, yeah? By that stage, you'd secretly gotten your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato.
And now Sato has become an immortal for the second time. And the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years, it was a lot to swallow all at once.
Yeah, sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're going to be together for the next 795 years. What's 5 years when you've got centuries? 5 years is a long time.
Yeah, he's right. And we're going to discuss the idea of going for another 800 years when you get close to the end.
Stop, you guys.
Yeah, okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want.
But don't forget that you owe us for keeping such a big secret from us this whole time, got it?
For real. See, I told you we should have gotten their advice from the start.
Yeah, you have been saying that from the get-go.
I know you said you'd live on the down low in Kamishima because it'd be a whole other thing if people found out about you two, but people will eventually start getting suspicious, even if you try to lead normal lives. What are you gonna do then?
Well, we kinda assumed it would all work out somehow.
It's true. We haven't really thought about that at all. We figured as much. That's why we're going to protect the two of you.
Huh? That's so cute. You guys are all so cute. We'll make some rules on the island so no one will get suspicious of you no matter how long you choose to live.
I mean, it's gonna take some time to put our plan into action, but I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with you guys. I was thinking we could build a shrine for you two to live up in the mountains. Oh, a shrine? That sounds incredible. We can say gods are enshrined there, so people shouldn't go near it without permission.
Then I'll make sure the descendants of the Kamui family are protectors of that shrine all the way down the family line, so they'll always protect you. Guys, I love you guys. Guys, I'm so endeared by you. The severed consciousness that suddenly appears all of a sudden, being part of the team. The Somikawa family managed to pass down their legend for 400 years, so I bet my family could handle a shrine for 800 years or so. That's so thoughtful, but I kind of feel bad for making you guys worry so much. Not to mention several generations of your family. It's totally fine. Don't mention it. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. I know you went through a lot to get to this point, Yuza. I'm really happy for you. Asami, I'm seriously so happy for you. Like, seriously overjoyed.
You heard the man. That's why we won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness.
Asami, Tsukasa, thank you both so much.
Oh, Tsukasa, the fact that you think of all these plans just for us means the world to me.
Well, there was one other reason. Yuza's never been the type to look before he leaps, so we have to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble.
Ah, good point.
Hey, that's not true. You're the one who always got me into messes, Azami. They're so cute.
Nope, you're both wrong. You have any idea how much apologizing I've had to do for you guys over the years? Oh, but you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll work you both to the bone. You too, Sato. We're gonna put Kamishima on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out.
Oh, guys, they're so cute. I love my Kamishima. How is it called? Squad. I'm gonna call it squad. There is a legend in Kamishima. It is a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. They would often leave their shrine disguised as ordinary humans and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. The people of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they came across the couple, and silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. That rhymed. But it is said that this mischievously playful and intimately harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one inviolable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. Cute. Several decades after those events, the country has seen 2 new emperors reign, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now the Kantakisho ruins of Kamishima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it to strengthen their bonds. On this day, the young visitors who happened to come see the sights spotted a young man and a young woman together on the roof of the Kantakisho ruins, gazing happily out to sea. That is so cute. Oh, whoa, hey, whoa. What's up? Is this the credits? It is. We did it! We got the true end. I believe this is the true end. Yes. The ending that involves us figuring out who we really are and fulfilling Yuza's wishes. That was so... Oh, I don't know whether I like this one or the first game more. But I can definitely say this is a really solid entry into Paranormasight. Like compared to other games, right? For example, Uchikoshi's Curse, where the second game is always like a major experiment that is very divisive among fans. I mostly know this phenomenon from specifically the Somnium Files, but I know it's there with Zero Escape because 999 is a masterpiece, and Virtue's Last Reward is sure a game, according to what I've heard. But again, like I've said earlier in the series, Paranormasight is like the Knives Out of visual novels, both mystery-oriented, and just the fact that their entries are very, very solid in terms of mystery, in terms of progression and all that. Very charming cast. Well, I guess not as much for Glass Onion. Glass Onion, you were supposed to hate the cast because everyone was stupid, but like the people you want to root for are very charming. Virtue's Last Reward is no. I know this because I'm in an Uchikoshi server. There are people who don't like I've seen lots of discussions. I know ZTD is just like contested, like I know it's also equally as divisive. More so, actually. It's more divisive than Virtue's Last Reward. I know that for sure. Which I don't know why, because Mira is in there. and I think Mira's pretty cool. I don't know what she does, by the way. Don't listen to me. But that being said, that's me babbling on about how PARANORMASIGHT 2 is a really good fucking game. Going into this, I was like I played through the first game, and I know there are meta hijinks going on, and so I was like wondering, how are they going to approach this? How are they going to approach the meta twists and the other kinds of solutions? Because once you've done it, there's the novelty is long gone. So I am glad to say that I really fucking love this. The writing, the character development. I feel like we didn't get as much of a just a bit. We were lacking in close bonds in the first game. Like Shogo and Yoko, they knew each other for like what, a few months at best. Oh, no wonder they were looking at each other. You guys! But, you know, PARANORMASIGHT did have its connections, and that web of connections still made it great. But I think, you know, with Yuza and Azami and Tsukasa being childhood friends, being like at the forefronts of the game, that was really nice. I really like that. But yeah. I'm losing track. I'm babbling. Mira is a poorly written character, but Zero Time Dilemma is bad, but not Uchikoji's fault. He didn't have much control. Yeah. Let us be real speedy with trying to get the ending for Avi, because I know he has an ending. I think he has two. Okay. Okay. So, there we go. I'll speak more about how I feel about this game after, even though I kind of already blabbered on about it. Too long, didn't listen. I like it. And so, Cersei and Avi made their way back to Toba in search of Kipeikoma.
Who are you talking to?
Feels more exciting this way, doesn't it?
Huh. You might be right. But it seems like we've just missed him.
Even though he claimed he's afraid of the ocean. The people at the port said he left for Kamishima on a chartered boat.
There are no more ferries today, so we have no way of getting back to the island.
I'm afraid there's not much else we can do. Well, as long as we've got the Tamatabako, there might be another chance someday. Cersei? What's wrong?
I don't know. But the Tamatabako is giving off a strange spiritual energy.
Oh? I did notice it felt a bit heavier than before. Let's take a look. Huh? There's something inside.
Huh? Something just appeared inside?
What's this? A chunk of flesh? My goodness, could this belong to a mermaid?
Wait, what? Is it real? It exudes an incredible spirit energy. Whatever it is, it's extraordinary. Doesn't this feel too good to be true, though? It could be a trap. Or a curse.
Oh my god. I actually found it! The gods haven't forsaken me after all. Thank you, world! I accept your gracious offering! Are you seriously going to eat a chunk of mystery meat just like that? What's wrong with you?
Well,
Not particularly good. Very watery, not much fat, and no real texture. But it's not too fishy. So, fried meunières. I'm not French. Meunière style. It might not be half bad.
that's all well and good, but I wasn't asking about the taste. I'm not planning on trying any. How do you feel? Is immortality setting in?
I don't feel any different.
Want me to stab you or something?
Whoa, slow down! What if it didn't work? I just suffer a painful skewering for nothing.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure painful things will still hurt you even when you're immortal. And as far as I understand it, an immortal body doesn't regenerate unless you're fatally wounded.
In that case, I must politely decline. I'm not the biggest fan of pain, you see. Yeah, I bet, Enneagram 7. Anyway, I'm sure I'll find out if it worked one day. And the fact that we got a hold of the Tamatebaka was already worth the trip.
Well, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
And that concludes Avi and Cersei's exciting Isashima adventure. Thanks for reading, everyone.
He's narrating again.
Well now, I suppose I'll be going back to the US. What about you, Cersei?
I think I'll keep exploring the key region for a little while longer.
And then we see Mio Kurosawa from the first game, and then everyone claps and cheers because Mio is awesome.
I was thinking of paying a visit to Kumano Gongen.
That was the deity of the Kumano region, right?
That's the one. Actually, it's a collective term for the deities enshrined in the 3 grand shrines known as the Kumano Sanzan.
Let's let it whirl past us.
Now to think of my favorite characters.
My friend wasn't lying when they went into my DMs and they were like, this is Het Gem. It's Het Gem in a Yuri way. It's like, yeah, you know, the same way Mitsukisa from Jacques Jean is. Except a little more. Yuri Gem. Yuri Het Gem. Het Yuri Gem. I'm saying words, but let's see. And thus, after obtaining the flesh of a mermaid, Avi's wish came true and he was granted an 800-year lifespan. A man like him, who constantly seeks out a new adventure, would most assuredly never encounter a dull day in those 800 years. Living his life to the fullest, he traveled the world in an everlasting search of thrilling mysteries and marvels. In the mid-21st century, his novel, The Tale of Never-Ending Youth, which was inspired by his own experiences, became a surprise worldwide hit. The live-action adaptation by a major US studio proved a major success, spawning merchandise and a theme park that actually made him a wealthy man. Always smiling until his final days, he proudly proved that even after 800 years, not all glory is doomed to fade. He should rub it in Kippei's face. Fuck you, Tomoshige. In the 27th century, he wrote the following words in his journal. The world keeps on turning. Compared to its birth and the richness of its history, 800 years is far too short. The glory of Arnav Barnum. Wow. Yeah, me as an immortal would be more or less like him. But there is a start after ending? Huh. Okay, so I guess there's another I guess the bad end here. Oh. I guess we just die. Mirror, throw it away. Okay. The tamate bako. Dun. Da-da-da-dun, dun, da-da-da-dun, dun. Are we gonna check it? Hearthstone. Cersei. Take away her Hearthstone. Think, Avi, think. It'd be insane just to toss it like that. Let us save here. Hold on. It's still there. I love this game. I freaking love this game. Let's not throw it away just yet. What if we just left it to her, you know? No? No allowing women to do as they will? Okay. What the scallop? Let's overwrite the save. And wait, hold on. Okay.
Placus Astery, guide his path and with thy merciful hand protect him.
The conditions should have been met. Like what?
A curse is dispelled by eliminating its caster. What comes next is up to you.
What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Whoa! Oh shit. I refuse to die here. What? Oh. Goodbye.
What the? What's with you?
Goodbye. Damn, that's crazy though.
I retrieved the curse stone from the ocean. Are you alright, Avi?
Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it. So it had to come to this. No turning back now, it seems.
This is what happens when you deal with curses. They might turn back on you at any moment. You should be prepared for that.
Understood. So what about the curse stone? What's it like? Avi is just picking up a body count. You should see Shogo in the first game. He was worse about it.
Yeah, about that.
Huh? A bronze mirror?
That's right. A palm-sized bronze hand mirror.
Wait. Don't tell me the still-tide mirror was actually a curse stone all along.
The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that.
So this curse stone had a resentful memory too? What did you learn?
There's so much information. It's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself.
Don't just toss it like that. It's a cursed stone, not a baseball.
So you're not gonna look?
Of course I am. Let's see. Ooh, a mermaid. There's a mermaid on it. The curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years. Okay, yeah, we know all this information. I'm trying to see where... Oh, there we go. Could you hold on for a moment? Though we've already seen this scene, but this is gonna have changes. What? What? Standoff with mirror. What the heck? Do you want the tamatebako? Let me look up. Let me look up an ending. Let me look up the... Oh fuck, I did not get the true ending, apparently. Anyways, oops. Refuse the hand... Oh. Okay. Let's go back to story chart. We don't want a mirror. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk a lot. We're gonna talk a hell of a lot. Okay. Mare. Think. Okay. Where do we go from here? Talk. What was the objective here? Still tied mirror. Okay. We're gonna decline. Oh wait, no, hold on. I see now. The status is that Kikuko has been killed. So I think Sato claim lighthouse. Dun. Okay, well, hold on. I'm not doing this the most efficiently. Let's resume here. After ending. Okay. However... Hi! Soon after, Avi was detained at the airport by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau under suspicion of murdering Kikuko Tsutsui with a curse. It was the mangled half-fish remains of Kikuko Tsutsui washed ashore on the coast of Toba that brought the crime to light. Avi fought back furiously, yelling and demanding he get a lawyer and saying he refused to talk. He did everything he could to avoid conviction. Avi's kinda scary. In the end, the case never went to court. However, citing the rule that 800-year immortals must be sealed away, a decision was made. From that day on, Arnav Barnum, the cheerful fantasy novelist, was never seen in public again. I've just come back to a corpse. Lovely. Hi, how are you? So we've got endings 1, 2, 5. So, point of contact. Let's see. The true ending. Oh, what the heck? Why does it say I need to get endings 1 and 5 unlocked to attempt the sequence? I got the eternal conclusion. So I guess we finished. I guess my main thing after this is completing this. Let's see. We have file 38. Thank you for playing our game until the very end. As a token of our appreciation, we have some special information to share with you. About sorcerer Suigen Gamyodo. According to the results of an investigation conducted by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, the original Suigen Gamyodo retired following last year's incident involving the 7 mysteries of Hanjo, and a young man with exceptionally potent spirit sense has since taken her place. No wonder! I was like, isn't Suigen Gamyodo like a woman? Am I misremembering? Although the second Suigen Gamyodo has thus far focused on using his powerful abilities to solidify his social standing, his true purpose seems to be searching for a diviner by the name of Io Tokoro, who is said to be responsible for teaching the art of curses and other supernatural techniques to a certain ordinary woman. We look forward to the day we can meet in another Paranormasight. Sincerely yours, Nakagoshi. It's so good to hear from him again. So, we have everything. Oh my goodness. Wow. Paranormasight, what a game, what a game! I am just as enthused as I was with the first one, if not more. Again, I dearly love this cast. Like last time. I'm much more endeared to it because no one's like trying, or there were people trying to kill other people. That saying otherwise is just like factually untrue. But Yuza was driven by love, and I can't believe this whole thing transpired because he and Sato across different times found each other and he wanted to be happy with her. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna be sick. Again, I don't know which game I like more. But I'll say who my favorite characters are. First, before returning to the title page and yapping there. Yuza, obviously. Azami, yeah. Mare, bisexual queen. Sato is like, I think she's really up there for me. I really like her. Tsukasa. Who else? Kikuko was fun. Let's see. Cersei and Avi, they are fun. Yumeko and Soto also. Oops, I forgot them. Oops, my bad. But again, I talked about this earlier. They're Yumeko and Itensai's parallels with Yuza and Sato. Who else? Sobae. I'm sorry about your situationship. I love Soba. So... This game is like... I finished it fresh off the mind. So I'm like... There's so many thoughts. I'm so joyous to have finished this game. And again... Oh wow, I'm just repeating myself a lot. It has lived up to the hype of the first game. I understand the ratings of like, you know, 9.5, 5 out of 5, etc, etc. I think it's a solid game. It's a very solid game. And I'm so excited for the next Paranormasight whenever they decide to spring it on us without much warning. Because... Oh my gosh, just... It's so charming, and at the end of the day, even with all the supernatural stuff going on, the heart of Paranormasight is the bonds that these characters have that push them to such extremes, or push them against the extremes, kind of. Like fighting others to gain that happy ending of theirs. I don't know what I can say for now because I'm just like overwhelmed. This felt much more tight-knit because Kamishima is, you know, isolated, and there's a lot of outsiders coming in and out, but there's it really just feels, I don't know. It feels cozy in a sense despite everything happening. Sato and Yuza, I really thought it was just gonna be like, oh yeah, they see each other as close, they see each other as like a trusted comrade and stuff. No, Yuza's whole motivation was to live together with Sato. That's crazy. I'm a sucker for, again, romance, especially romance that enhances the narrative. I already miss everyone on Kamishima. I want to see more of Tsukasa, Azami, Sato, Yuza, and I'm going to look at fan art after this stream. Because now I'm free. Now I don't have to worry about being spoiled. I can read what everyone else has been saying about this game. Finally! Oh my god. This game was very nice. I did enjoy it a lot despite the content sometimes. Yeah, I hope you've been taking care of yourself. Paranormasight is... I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm just so excited. The same kind of excitement as I was before starting the game. And I can't believe we can't even call to Soba anymore. But wow. I need to stew in my thoughts. I need to stew in my thoughts and also look for mockingbirds later. I forgot to do that. So I can 100% complete the game. Something I find funny is like how everyone who's gotten the game thus far has like, they completed the game so fucking fast. If I look at the Steam achievements, it's like, oh yeah, a lot of the achievements are like above 50% of players have this achievement. Like Legend of the Kamishima Twin Gods, Yuza Minakuchi's ending, the eternal conclusion, where Yuza and Sato live together. 64.7% of players have this achievement. People have long gotten the true ending of the game. And I would have also blazed through it similarly if I wasn't so bent on recording all my attempts with discovering Isashima's peculiarities. Yeah, I'm running out of words. But yeah, wow, what a game. You can definitely blitz through when you're not reading it a lot and only playing it oh so often. Yeah, absolutely. But that's just how it is. I want to be able to record my reactions to things, so that's why we're here. But Paranormasight, 10 out of 10, another banger. And thank you guys for stopping by and hanging around and making this stream part of your day. And I hope you have a good one. I will be off. And as for streams, I was gonna plan to stream the whole week of Paranormasight if I could not finish. But, well, I have finished, so I don't know if I'm gonna stream more this week, but I will probably just announce it on Twitter if I am. Not sure what I'd be streaming, but maybe some work this time. What else? Oh, that's right. Nova Mortis episode 1 has been released. You can check it out. I will probably be doing a stream where I watch along with the other voice actors, and I know there was a problem with like figuring out who's who and who's talking in the episode, so maybe that stream will enlighten people regarding that as well. But for now, I will take my leave and think about this game a lot. Thank you so much again. Bye. Bye.